Yeah, I pressed record. Thank you. Great reminder there to the old brain. Apparently, I was making a video game. There's nothing on the marketplace, is there? We're not in February yet. The fuck? Nude sleeper. Fabric material pack. I'm gonna favorite that. Oof, wish list. Yeah, there's no extra free stuff. Fighter spaceship with controller. Ooh. Really big sound package. Ooh. Ooh. World War II mixed weapon pack B. Ooh, Succubus girl. That looks like some fucking. What was that? What was that 3D? What was that 3D chat program? Not VR chat. Whoa, what? Not VR chat. The other one. Imvu Messenger. That looks like some fucking Imvu Messenger shit. Believe me, I was there. Anyway, not learn library. Same letter, wrong word. Apparently, I was making a game about a man with bubbles, and apparently, I broke it. I was making some kind of a menu system whereby you could play a game. Uh, Now, if you'll bear with me, sorry. I know it's very loud sounds that it makes when I adjust it, but as the way it's a perfect mic boom for free. But I feel like I feel like someday soon I might be in the market to buy a new mic boom, one that's a bit quieter, maybe a bit. Welcome to the mouth noise stream. See, I don't mind. I don't really care about how left and right the mic goes. Right, I'm feeling like a single arm boom with a counterweight would be great. But then I have the added no of where the fuck is it gonna go? I could put it behind the third monitor. I could, because if I attach it to where it's attached now, using a desk clamp, the weight on one of the ends that controls the balance pivot of the arm will be in the way of the tabletop, so that won't work. It does need to swing away because I don't like having it up in my grill all the time, but that's by the by. So I have a game and it has a menu and it has a cursor and it's custom implemented. Apparently there were a whole bunch of features that I could have used built into the Unreal Engine itself, which allow you to do stuff like this native to the fucking game engine. And high scores does nothing, options does nothing, exit will quit the application. Clicking off any of the options will play a sound cue. It's the shoot sound cue, but it's also a nice negative bounce. The cursor's 3D. All of these are planes with textures. Click start and everything works fine in the editor, right? You can see the enemies walk around, the babies walk around, the babies follow me. The enemies try and kill me, or the enemies have their enemy AI implemented. It's fine. It's beautiful and it's great. And the score works. And we can die. We're immortal. We can't die. Okay, we can die. There we go. Being killed by a ghost doesn't kill the ghost, does it? That's fine. It's a feature. And we can game over. to retry. That's excellent. Yeah, we got some errors, but that's about. I just closed the project. I'm sorry. That was knee-jerk reaction to seeing errors. No. I have to stitch the New Year's Eve footage together because apparently I streamed for like 11 hours straight, but I stopped recording. I had a break or something today. Did I go to eat some food or watch the Hootenanny or something? I do remember watching the Hootenanny. Oh no, I had finished streaming by the time Hootenanny was on. It was an okay Hootenanny. I've seen better. No offense. Not because there weren't like any people there. There were loads of people there. Ironically, music acts were just a bit. I don't know. I wasn't feeling it, man. I wasn't vibing. I wasn't vibing hard. I was, everyone was very skillful, but it just wasn't my jam. So I'm going to launch it. I'm not going to close the editor. But what I was extremely impressed about was not the Hootenanny, but the fact that my project actually worked, and the fact that it managed to, my PC managed to not sleep. My PC managed to have the system time read by Unreal Engine program running, and ray traced, even not with the NVIDIA stuff, just with basic ass fucking Unreal ray tracing, which as far as I know doesn't leverage anything like an RTX graphics card's ray tracing stuff. What is it? Is it what's it called? Help me. Help me with word. Driver? Nah. Drivers or special chipsets that it may have, may not have. I don't know. Do you know? I've launched the wrong level, haven't I? This is bad. Yeah, I've launched the wrong level. Okay. No. Main menu. Let's launch the right level here. But, anyway, we're gonna find that there's a problem with the main menu, and I'm not really sure why or what the problem is. I mean, I know what the problem is. It's fairly evident what the problem is. I don't know what causes the problem. That's what I'm trying to say. So here we go. We have the game. In fact, we can full screen it. We can play this game in full frame 1440p. Ooh. This camera needs to not. You see it's got a little bit of light. I don't know what happened, what it did. But it had it darkened the screen a second there. It's crazy. Oh, hello. Did you see that? We were highlighting both at the same time. I wonder how that happens. And how we're not highlighting it there. It's almost like we're not running a high enough tick. But this literally runs at frame rate. So that means that we're potentially moving the cursor faster than the frame rate, which isn't good. I guess it's fine. Yeah. If you move the mouse at a certain speed, it doesn't detect. It does not detect. It's like whoop. Whoop. Maybe we can refine that. Maybe it doesn't matter. Mika was telling me that it doesn't matter, especially on like menus like this. You brute force it so it looks good. No one cares about performance on menus, which is fine. It's fair enough. It's true, right? So right now it's not doing any ray tracing. Only. Ooh. Maybe we need an async there. If you leave it it stops ray tracing after a instant. Yeah, okay, yeah, enabling tick on an axis seems to slow everything down real hard, so I don't know. But when we click start, sorry for wasting your time. It's just really interesting to see the game not working in two different ways. Everything just works fine. Great, thanks. Why? You weren't working a day ago. You were literally not working a day ago. So I want to give a really big thank you to Worm Juice for playing this on stream. It was really good to see that the things that are meant to be memorable are memorable, the things that are not meant to be memorable are not memorable. The things that stuck out as being kind of awkward. I mean, I'm already, what, 8 weeks ahead of where I was then, so... there's a lot that I've implemented since then, but it was really good to see that the things that I'd put in on purpose as like earworms or little happy indicators, I'm still not sure about the immortality. That might need a little bit of work, but like the one-up sound especially perfect. I'm not changing that. I'm not changing that at all. Okay, so that apparently works fine. There's nothing I need to do here, but it did not work fine the other day, and I wonder why. I'm gonna make a build real quick. Bubble Man. That's week 30. Because by all rights, it should work fine, quote unquote fine. Quote unquote, right? It's fine, bro. Stop it. Stop asking me. Like, Windows Firewall could do with being a little bit smarter. Like, if I'm asking it to do this, and if I've already asked it 1,000 times for this thing, and it's like, to circumvent that, right, you've gotta go and put it in manually as an exception. And it's like, maybe if like 100 times in a row I've allowed this thing through the firewall, you should maybe just make a rule about that. Maybe. Like, only if you have this the slider set to like top slider security should it be like every time. Yeah, it'll just ask you. But I don't have it set to the top. I have it, not at the top. Because it does ask you every time. For everything, literally everything. You connect to the internet with like Firefox and it'll be like, for every tab, it'll be like, hang on, buddy, you sure you want to be using the internet? Sure you want to be connecting to the internet? Jesus Christ. Getting angry now, thanks. Thanks, Unreal. So I'm definitely seriously considering getting an index. I counted up the total of, if I sold all of my CSGO skins and all of my stickers as well, and the 2 patches, I'd have roughly half. Did that just say compiling shaders 1, compiling shaders 2? Come on, man. Compiling shaders. Classic Windows. That was the classic Windows meme, right? It was installing something and then it starts going backwards. Or like the time starts going the time starts off like low down and then it starts going up and up and up and up and up. Gee. Unreal projects. This where did I build it to? Yeah, where? Unreal renders, right? Okay. Not Unreal projects, Unreal renders, of course. Bubble Man. Windows no editor. Windows no editor? Windows no editor or Bubble Man? When was this made? 21/7/2020. 2501. Oh, not that one then. 25/01/2021. There we go. Bubble Man. Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo. Yeah, so maybe we can have this. Yeah, maybe we can have this not raycast all the time. Maybe we can have it not turn the raycasting off, because it's not just turning the raycasting off, it's turning tick off, right? Maybe we can have it continue to tick, but we can have the raycasting stop. It's not when you swipe around the menu though, right? Because like it turns off after a second, right? It turns off practically instantly after you stop moving the cursor. It's only if you go to move onto the menu and you're within range of the menu that it starts getting a bit weird. And even then this is fine, isn't it? I mean, other than the fact that I can skip half of the options and they don't change. That might be because of dynamic materials or whatever. I don't know. So yeah, I was having a problem where the AI wasn't loading into the AI voice. That's what I'm trying to say. But it's fine. I just built the game. Not only did I play it in the editor, not only did I launch from the editor, but I have now built it. This is essentially a shipping version of the game. Ray tracing disabled, friend. Ray tracing disabled. I can't see chat if you're trying to say hi. Oh crap. I can't see chat. I need another monitor. I need a monitor just for chat, don't I? If anyone wants to send me a monitor, just head on over to the DM. Okay, so I thought I was going to have to spend all stream fixing that. Which may have been preferable, because now I have to spend all stream doing one of the other things that I said that I had to do. But, like dying. Oh, right. Let me just grab my notepad and stylus. Whoa. Unlock. Oh, I was reading the C++ primer. I'm still 33% of the way through after reading like some pages, like a couple of chapters. Chapters, not chapters. Sections, segments, underheadings, notes. Can I delete this? I think I can delete this one. That was Streampocalypse. December 26 E. I just got. What? Yeah, that's Streampocalypse event lost. What the hell? No, go back. I don't think you really need to save that file. You can delete it. Particle event generator node can be used on. Sorry, let me get that away. Can be used on CPU particles to create an event whenever a particle interacts with a surface. Bonus. This is the notepad I'm looking for. To do. Bug. Menu cursor is broken. Menu cursor is broken. It looked fine to me. Gone. Bug loading level from main menu does not load AI. Fixed. Here we go. Bonus dead inside. Make guns into skeletal meshes and re-animate. Re-implement in game. Game types, menus, options, save games, and high scores. Oh, that was page 1. To do, implement options, implement high score, save files, CSV, whatever. Main menu music, main menu sound effects, logo. I don't want to do any of this. Make the Balashnikov model. Well, I can't remember how to make 3D models in Blender anymore, so we're going to do something else other than make the Balashnikov models. Although, the longer I put it off, the worse it's going to get, isn't it? So, interesting. Bubbleman content. New folder. High scores. Save. Blueprint class. Sure. Save game. This class acts as a base class for a save game object can be used to save state about the game. When you create your own save game subclass, you would add member values for the information that you want to save. Then when you want to save a game, create an instance of this object using create save game object, fill in the data, and use the save game to slot, providing a slot name to load the game. Then you just use load game from slot and read the data from the resulting object. Sure. High scores. Why is everything opening up on my second monitor? I don't know. So I need to make a struct. It's not a blueprint class. It is an advanced. Not advanced. Miscellaneous. Curve Atlas. Gradient manages gradient LUT textures for registered actors and assigns them to corresponding materials in the actor. Oh, cute. Composite data table. No, data table. Imported spreadsheet table. Data asset. Before class. Base class for a simple asset containing data. Wow. Data table. Imported spreadsheet table. We're going to try this. Pick row structure. No. No. I want a struct. Where is struct? Structure. Member variable name boolean text. No. String. text, whatever. New variable. Score. Int. Int 64. Name score. Localizable, no. Tooltip. No tooltip. That's fine. So High Scores is a save game, right? Let me just... That's interesting. UE4 save game. docs.unrealengine.com. Meaning of the saving game can vary considerably. Creating a save game object. Here we go. Save. Save slot name user index. In this example, there are also variables declared that will be used to store default values for the save slot name and user index so that each class saves to this save game object will not have to independently set those variables. Also variables declared that will be used to store default values. Save slot name and the user index. That each class that saves to this save game object will not have to independently set those variables. Step is optional and will cause there to be one save slot that gets overwritten if the default values are not changed. Set default values. Saving a game. When the save game object is fully populated, use the async save game to slot node to finish saving the game. You'll also need to provide a file name and a user ID. From the second pin, once the save game operation is complete, the output pins will not be valid until the second pin is executed. To load a saved game, you must provide the saved slot. I know I'm doing it again. Do you want this on screen? It's gonna be bright. No, I think we'll keep it off screen for a moment. To load synchronously, use load game from slot. This node is straightforward and will return a valid save game object if the slot name user ID provided identifies with the valid save game file. This game will stop while the load operation is in process. Async load game from slot works roughly in the same way, but has two execution output pins. First pin executes the load operation, begins, the second executes when it completes. Async save game to slot. Load game from slot. Wait, what? Right, okay. How do I verify a load, a save? Interesting. So if I click play, it's going to create camera actor. Yeah, we don't need that. Player start PIE, player state, player camera manager, particle event manager, menu controller. We have a menu controller. Stop. We don't have a menu controller. Play. We have a menu controller, but we don't have a menu controller. Right. That's right here. Menu controller. Event begin play. Hey. I've slumped, I've slouched, I know. Event begin play. Branch. Let's say does save game exist? Boosh. Slot name. High scores. User index 0. If it does, do nothing. If it doesn't, create save game object. No, if it does, we need to load. Load game from a slot. What did it say we had to put on there as well? Let's just drag this out onto this screen for a second. Set save game instance. Set. Right, yep, we're not doing a save game right now. We are not doing a save game right now, no. So this is only relevant for save games, but this save game instance probably could be helpful. Is he just promoting it to a variable, or is it reading? When the save game object is fully populated, use async save game to slot node to finish saving the game. No. Now that the save game instance holds your custom save game object, you can send information to it. For example, you can set the player name. Continue to set fields in your save game object until it contains all of the data you want to store in your saved game file. Yes. High scores object reference. I think that's no. Okay, no. Thought that would be cool, but it's not. High skiers. Thank you. Great. And so the high scores gonna have a variable of type high scores. An array of those. Ten. Okay. Not editable, not read-only, do not expose. There, it's it's a struct. It's not an object. It's a struct. That's all it is. I don't know why it. Structure. Interesting. Oh, it's duh. Ooh, I didn't even make high scores. Name and Scott. There it is. Structure. That was close. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's text is marked as culture irrelevant and won't be gathered for localization. You can change this by editing the event text settings. Thank you. Thank you. Wow, that was a close one. Array of scores. File, save. This is the part where I think doing the UI in UMG would have been better. Because now what? Well, we can have the menu caller widget, right? Right? Easy. So we go to Bubblemine content, high scores, interface, widget blueprint. What does UMG even stand for these days? Graph. event pre-construct. Cast to menu controller. Get player yeah, I do want to do that, yeah. No. That's not no. Wait, can I just get that from here? Get high no, I can't. I don't want that. Player from player controller from ID. There you go, boom. Player controller from ID. Cast a menu controller, which is a player controller, despite its name, as menu controller. High scores object reference for each no. Get names what did I call it? Name and score, high scores, array of scores. Get array of scores. High scores object reference. High scores object reference. Save game object reference not compatible with high scores object reference. Why? This is silly. High scores object reference. Cast to high scores. Get save. Get save, no. Get project save directory, no. I don't want two casts for one thing. It works, yeah. Miracle. Painting platform, transactions, utilities, variables, widget, set tooltip text, nope. Set byref variable, nope. Utilities, string to string, text struct, make name and scroll. Text is equal to no. Transactions, begin transaction, create transaction, draw text. Not draw text. Okay. I mean, we want to do something with those variables, right? There we go. What are we doing here? Alpha. As border. Okay, no. Angle, pivot, blur strength. Can I have a Luke, please? The BM. Oh, which we don't use anymore. That is this, which is a score container blur, then a border. Right, okay, the blur is 1. So it's actually this way around, right? Oh, that's not a percent. That's just a scale, right? For God's sake. No, that is relative. Okay, interesting. So I need a vertical box with 10 horizontal boxes in it. Right. Vertical box. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That should be 10. Right. So the top and bottom ones will be empty. Empty 2. Some spaces. Yeah, whoops. So we still need 10 of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right? Fill, and then the rich deck bot goes in, right? No. We're just gonna have to set them as variables, maybe. No. That's not what we wanted. Ah, that's also not what we wanted. Great. So we don't want rich text block. Text box, maybe. No. What are these? It's just a text block, right? This one? Yes. Nope. Yeah. I don't get why it's black though. Okay. It says it's white in the thing, that's all. See? Alpha works. But that does not work. Oh, that was too many. Horizontal box, empty 2. You need to not be no. Aha. Yeah, right at the end. I think no. Why? For God's sake. Now this one. And now this one. And something went wrong. I just put that in the wrong place. It was placed in the wrong place? Who knows? Ugh. Why can't I edit the font? Where is the font? Oh, there it is. I can just click on them here. Can I multi-select? Great. Font material none. It shouldn't be like if I change this to pink, it changes to pink, right? Something inheriting that darkness. The vertical box. The border. Content, color, and opacity multiplier. Brain. Brain. Big brain. Or mega brain. Space text. It's cool how the text is just spilling out of the weird. Only request as much room as is needed based on the widget's desired size. Greedily attempts to fill all available room based on percentage value. 0 to 1. Ugh, I hate this. Then we want, like, I don't know, high scores written in the background or something. Who knows? Graph variables. Can I bind it to a value in an array? So it'd be easier for me to just copy the array, right? Can I create binding? Get color and opacity, return value. That's not what I wanted, I don't think. Oops. Yeah, I wanted this. Create binding. Get text 0. Return node. Right, so I want this to happen, but each one of these bindings has to be unique. Okay. But we can recombine this. Recombine. So we just need high score 1, and it is a name and score. It's a name and score, right? So if I do underscore 0, and then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, boom. And then switch on int array index. There's got to be a better way of doing this. No, 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 2. For God's sake. You know what? This doesn't work for me. This is why people hate blueprints. Look at what I am doing right now. I'm sure there's a better way. This is why I don't have a job. Hey everyone, wanna hire me? Look at this guy. He just dematrixed an array for the funnies. He just made 10 structs out of a 10 struct array because UMG can't read. No. Get text score high score, get high score, split name. This is gonna be not called get text right? This is gonna be can I do that? Okay, so whatever, we can have that as a backup, right? But we can also promote that to a variable. Local high score array copy. This is something you can't do with regular arrays, right? You have to use a C++ array. Or an Epic Games T array, which is what these are. Oh, that's cute. The pin for an array pin is an array block. That's so cute. You think that's so cute? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and copy. Yeah, dimension 1. Index. I think this is gonna work. I hope this is gonna work. Condition. Yeah. Split. Name goes up there. Ink goes down there to text. Ooh. The button is Q. I do usually like a little bit of a curve to my stuff, but now that I've learned that you can just steamroll stuff, so much nicer. Excuse me. Oh, hello. Binding property text delegate and widget member has the wrong number of arguments. Needs to return one value and take no parameters. Yep, there we go. So no, we cannot do that. But we don't need to do this either, because we can use this and this, this, Right, get text O. So we can't have any arguments, and we can only have one return, right? Okay. So we don't need that. And we don't need this either. But can I collapse to a function? That's fucking interesting. This. Pure. So we get our local high score copy. This is going to be get name. Duplicate. Get score. That's gonna return that instead. And this can be output score, maybe. And this can be output name, maybe. Haha. Very funny. We can get rid of that. Get name, get score, that gets the name, that gets the score. That's fine. Get text. Name 0. Oh, whoops. Delete that. Rename that. And then we can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And that's, we just gotta. Boy, I wish there was like. Hang on. What's going on here? This. What the fuck is going on here? Excuse me while I while I lose my fucking mind. Right. Number 0. Default value. Can I have the details panel over here, please? Where it's meant to be. In fact, yeah, fully on the side. Number 0 is 0. Yes. Number 1. Can't believe I'm doing this. I physically cannot believe that I'm doing this. About to have a major computer bug there. Right. Function get name 9. Get. Number 9. Right? What the fuck is going on here? I'm not opening it. This was a waste of time. I'm an idiot. Can you even believe I fell for that? Can you even believe that I thought Unreal Engine would put me through that? And you might be saying to yourself, seems to be the case that you have a whole bunch of things that do the same thing. But are different functions. You'd be correct. We're going to do it again. And this is going to be add return node, get name, output name, delete that, get score. Oh, that returns a thing anyway. And this is get name, this is get score 0, right? So we can get rid of that. Sure, pure, why not? That's why it's green, right? It's pure, right? So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, now that nightmare is over. Go back to designer. So this is player name, get name 0. Get name 1. Get name 2. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Let's make sure I haven't messed up any of that. Good. Now we combine this to get score 0, get score 1, get score 2, get score 3, get score 4, get score 5, get score 6, get score 7, get score 8, get score 9. Okay. I don't remember changing anything in this, but okay. Oh yeah, we got a logo texture. What the hell? Okay, I need to know how to fade an actor out. UE4, how to fade an actor. 3 ways to fade an actor in. You know this is a... Oh, hello. You know this is a crusty old... Hello. An old document because it's written in text. Lot dithering. So I've got to make material. Gotta make a material, and then there's no native way just to fade an actor out, right? Oh god. Good god. You know what? Let's just set actor hidden in game. Get player controller from ID. Fine. Create UMG, yes. But show UMG. Show UMG will be under character. Oh god. Oh good god. Add to viewport. Ah. Oh, we can leave that blank. Okay. Okay. So we don't need that. Promote to variable, and then we're gonna get rid of all that. And where's the event begin play? Event begin play. Get game user settings. Screen resolution. Screen width. Bosh. Create UMG high score screen widget. Add to screen. Add to viewport set visibility. Yeah. Can you even believe I got the right wire? But let me just spray my eyes real quick with some eye spray. Maybe it'll help. That. Hidden. A new variable. High scores widget. Nice friendly name. Select. Can you believe I play first person shooters? Can you even believe? No. There we go. You straightened the wrong one. You straight. Oh. Wow. Oh. Now you know what? I kind of wish I hadn't been told that that was Q. It was kind of better before I knew. So now if I play and we get our mouse cursor and we click on high scores, it will hide this actor and it will show the high scores screen which has no information in it. It's kind of a beautiful high score screen though, ain't it? Could be a bit wider. Could be a bit wider. Well, it's going to have high scores on it. Ah, yes. Is that under the controller? Right, yes it is. Draw game over. Draw game over. Set visibility. Final rest. Target event 1 up. Where do I control? Where do I control restarting the game? Not in the player controller. Is it in the game mode? It's not Bubble Man, is it? I don't think so. Kill, spawn. Yeah, nope. Aim menu. Last power up, score, parent, weapon, pickup, BP. I would advise anyone getting into Unreal Engine to organize their projects a little bit better than I have. I don't think it's this. I'm so sorry. I couldn't spell, and then apparently I didn't notice, and then apparently I didn't even care. BP game mode, not base, right? Respawn player is a function. Event graph, however. Input action restart. What's up with this? That's great. Respawn, event begin play, event respawn, view at time of death, local death spectator view. Wow, we don't have spectators. That's not how this works. Set view target with blend. This is camera garbage. Insert coin. This is very angry. Input action restart. Cast the Bubble Man controller. Lives is equal to 0. Restart game. So restart is R. So oh, for God's sake, input, no, binding, action, mapping, yes, menu cancel, menu select, volume down, common period, okay. Who knew? Restart is R. Add an action mapping. Return to main menu, which is going to be E. Input, good slam. Input, return to main. Oh no. Hello. Input action Fuck you. Return to main menu. Load level. Instance by name. No. Load level. I don't care. Main menu. It's already open. AA menu. It's already open. Open level, not load level. Open level. And it's called main menu. Here we are. If true options are reset, if false options are carried over from current level. I don't think that's, yeah. Game over. This is, that's fine. That's fine, whatever. Press R to try again. Press E to main menu. Nope. Duplicate. Yeah. but container blur 2. Okay. Container blur 1. And container blur 3. Just making sure they're all lined up and dandy. Quit. Exit. Quit. Quit. No. Haha. Quit game. That should all work fine. I'm not. Bah. I can't remember what I was looking for. Oh, right, yeah, when we die. When we game over, right? Where is draw HUD game over? Is that in the character, in fact? Did I glaze over it? This is menu. Menu controller. Get rid of all this. Yeah, draw game over. Event final rest. Was the game mode, right? That has these in. I'm gonna not cut them just in case they don't work. I'm gonna copy them, right? Put them here. Error. That's why we had them in the game mode, right? This is the Bobbleman controller though, so get game mode, yes. Oh. Wait, what? No. Yeah, so we don't need any of this. We need that. In fact, we're going to check against the different thing. So, get game mode. Boom. Cast to BP PM game mode, not base. And then you should not have any errors. And it should be fine. Paching, paching, paching. Add variable boolean menu up. So it's just a little bit of a simpler blueprint to get that working. It's in the character already, so we don't have to get a whole bunch of stuff. And I'm gonna also check for a different boolean because I want to. You can't tell me what I can and cannot do. Menu up is default false anyway, so yeah. As long as the... Oh, in fact, yeah, no, that has to be first. In this specific sequence of events, then that, then that. Like, I'm sure it will execute real fast, but... It's a belts and braces kind of thing. I don't want someone mashing a button on a menu and quitting, losing a high score, whatever. That would suck. But at the same time, I want like a little bit of a delay, as much as the processing allows, so that the buttons won't do anything unless the menu is visible. Right? Input actions returns main menu. So we don't need any of that. We just need this. Look how small it's making the blueprint. Look at how tidy that is. Whoosh. Why is this check high scores? This is check high scores in a different... Hello? What's going on here, buddy? Check high scores in another game. Hell you will. So we don't need that, don't need that. Delete. We need menu up. And sure about the whole bindings having two actions. I'd rather have I don't know. I'm sure it'll be fine. So we just need to break these to test, right? We just need to do that. Compile, save, main menu. So theoretically, we should be able to start, play some game. Yay, we're having fun. We're having a fun time. Oh no, we died. Whoopsie. Oh, what a shame. Surrounded by ghosts. Oopsie. Bop. And no, help me. They're chasing me. No. Bop. So now we can press E to go back to the main menu, and it loads the main menu. Press E. Load the high scores. There's no way to get back from that screen. I'm sorry. Oh, nice. That's fewer errors than we're used to. So that all works fine. Oh, this does not work fine. Oh. Yes. We can delete all that. Thank you. So that's all fine. I'm going to put a big old comment around that. Game over. Buttons. Oh, that's how you do it. You just bump the saturation up. I'm coming for your all games. Great. We need to do a save thing as well when we draw game over, right? So scores here. It's gonna have to ask the player for character input, isn't it? Tricky. Tricky. Input UE4. Input object responsible for converting input from the player into data in a form actors can understand and make. No. How do I get a character to recognize input? No. Sorry. Char input in UE4. Fuck you. Oh, for fuck's sake. Text input UE4. Simple text input field and blueprint. What I'd like is a simple method for the player to enter some text and it can be stored used as a console command later on. Does not even have to be a box if the input is entered, even if the text is displayed on blah 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 blah. Oh, huge slam. There is a problem. Oh wow. I'm gonna try do it myself. I'm just gonna add it to the game over thing. The game over herd. Game over contain a blur. Yeah. Game over. Actually, you know what? If we don't clone that one, and in fact we clone this one, score container blur. That's good enough. Sure. So we don't need those. We've got a vertical box, and we need 2, 3 horizontal box. No. Wait. We need one horizontal box, right? This needs to be a horizontal box. Oh my god. Widget can't accept additional children. Alrighty then. Horizontal box. Vertical box. Yes, this needs... No, this needs 3 horizontal... No, this needs 4 vertical boxes. Yeah. Totally fine. And each one of these, this one, and this one need button text. No. Yeah, no. Text. And button. Fill. There's a lot of space above it, huh? No. Yeah. Okay. Padding. One padding. No. 10 padding? I'll do. 15 padding. Oh, yes. Text. Ooh. button style normal image size tint. Can I not just like change it here? Yep. Can I alt click drag? No. But I can do that. That's nice. Outline. One. Outline color. No. Is that gonna... Ooh. Okay. Now we have some kind of stylistic error between the main menu and this end game menu. But the main menu is made out of real actual objects rather than UMG objects. You don't use the mouse, you use a constructed 3D mouse. But on this, we're gonna have to show the mouse, use the mouse, accept mouse input. Right. Graph. Get text 0. Get text A. Get text A. Ooh, A. And get text A. Return. A, and it is a cha. Sorry, a character. No. No. Oh, you. A string. Right. Let's just duplicate it. That's ooh. Oh, this is get A. No mind. That's not a string. It's text. Thank you. Why they gotta be so specific about this? Return output A. Get A. Set A to A. Convert text to string literal. Fine. Absolutely not. Oh, it's a function. It can have the same name return type, right? A. Great. Fantastic. Designer. This is button 385. That's button. Unclicked. Button 385. A. Get. Set. Increment. Don't make me write this is a C++ function. Don't make me do this. Why can I not do character? Byte plus byte. Yes. Yes. Get character array from string. Get a reference to index 0 com on output string. No, it's a character array. Change the array that contains one entry for each character in source string. Google. Oh, I closed the tab. Jesus, I didn't mean to do that. How to increment. Can you hear something? No, good. How to increment char UE4 blueprint. How do I change the value of an incremental integer? No. Incremental integers? No. Increment float while button is held? No. Making characters movement speed increase by? No. C++ tutorial? Fuck off. Adding player footstep audio? Why? I just want you to read a character and increment it. Select. No. I want a switch, but I want a pure switch. Switch on string. I'm not adding 26 pins to this. Adding 26 pins to this, am I not? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. I'm actually going to need this soon as well. Find substring. Finds the starting index of a substring in the specified string. I've got it. I've cracked it. Don't you worry. I'm gonna add. I can't believe I'm doing this. Alphabet. Alphabet? Get alphabet. Fuck you. Read the value of variable alpha. It's because I made it already, isn't it? It's not built-in. B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, V, W, X, Y, and Z. P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Excellent. That's the alphabet. Would you have guessed it? Search in substring. The index starting from 0 of the first occurrence of the substring, right? We don't need those. We do need this. Oh, get, oops, character array from string. We don't need that. We can drag off from here. So we got this. Get copy. Plug that in there. Why is that? Why is that a function, mate? Int plus int. Okay, 1 plus 1. Wapom. Right. Okay. Right? I'm gonna collapse this to a function, right? Collapse this to a function, and this is going to be current char direction integer outputs incremented char. So okay, we have some stupid going on, which is fine, I guess. Let's just flip those around. Doesn't matter, does it? I don't think it matters if they're one way around or the other. Let's just make this look nicer. Let's make this look like something to be kind of proud about. Epic Games, if you're watching this, can we have some char functions, please, in Blueprint? Why do I have to do this? I just want a char variable that I can increment. It's so easy to do in C++. Granted, this is going to be all in caps. Compile. New function was pruned because its exec pin was not connected. The connected value is not available and will instead be read as default. Good. New function. Yes, we want to rename this actually to get next previous alpha. That. And it's pure. Right. Event graph. Direction integer. Can I have a tooltip for that, please? Can I make a tooltip for that right here? No. Excuse me. You sure? No tooltip. Description returns capital alphabet from Capital? Matt, native English speaker, and I can't even remember which one it is. Capital is money and punishments. Capital letters. Okay. It's capital. Capital. Returns capital character incremented. Input is a single character, what are they called? String. No. Right. Designer. Unclicked. Button 1. Don't know why that. Unreal's having a bit of a trouble with understanding button. This is -1 presumably. I really don't like how those can't do, like, the Y always comes out the right hand side, huh? I like that. They're not just points of a Bezier curve. Bezier? Whatever. You know what I mean, right? Like the wire comes in the right and the left. That doesn't spin. It'd be a lot easier to make these look good if they span. But then you'd have an extra thing to worry about. The UI, blah, blah, blah. No, I don't know if it's worth it. It's not worth it, is it? Unclicked. Button 1. I just want these, really. Why do I keep clicking on this designer? That's what I'm looking for. Unclicked. Right, we need default values in this. It doesn't just look like blueprints screaming at me, I know. Ah! Do you reckon I could do both buttons at the same time? So it's just gonna be the first one in. Oh no, it takes me to the graph first, doesn't it? Never mind. I'm still gonna get them both though. Unclicked. So I'm gonna let Epic off this one time because it is a bit of a weird use case scenario that I've got going on. You do have to be capital, right? It's formatted text. But then, you know, you just be a case of using 2-upper if you looped around all the characters. Let me just tidy these up. Woo! Raided with a party of 3. Wow. Thanks for the raid, Cheetah Games. Welcome. Oh, if I cannot punch my microphone. I have a 10-second delay because I play competitive online games. Sorry, I keep forgetting to turn it off for these streams. And I told myself yesterday that I should turn them off for these streams, and I didn't. You live and don't learn, I guess. How you doing? Guan. The main frustration is not having access to C functions in Blueprint today. That's what today's stream's about. I wanted to do character manipulation and Blueprint would not let me. What color do I want these to be? Comment name entry and color. Comment color gold. Export them from CPP to BP. Yep. Yep. Name entry. I'll show you the thing that I've got going on. I have a custom. Nice comments. I have an alphabet string. I have a string with the alphabet in it, all in caps, and then we have a substring, which we give whatever it is that it was to this, and find substring in string. It goes through the alphabet. It finds the letter of the alphabet that it is. It returns the index. It increases the index by 1 or -1 if you're going backwards, and then it returns character array from strings. This is an array of every character in this string, which is the alphabet again. It just returns 1 ahead or behind. It's stupid because this is one area where you could have a performance increase in C++ because it's just char and then plus plus. But there's no char in this. There's no. Can you even believe that they don't let Blueprint boys use char? I'm offended. Me. And we need this. Your button? No? Oh, there's no text on these buttons. Oh. It's fine. It's fine. I'm holding it in. It's passed. It's passed. Alright, this is gonna get complicated. Bubbleman controller. Draw game over. Set menu up. I'm gonna do an async save here. So what happens if you go to negative indexes? Fatal error. The game crashes. You can't do that. I'm sorry. If you get to the score screen and you want to have like a Z and you're an A, you've got to go through that entire alphabet. It's just how it is. Yeah, that's a good point. I'll change that later. But I'll definitely forget to do that and make it a big issue. Controller. This is what I want. I want to do an async save right here. I don't want to do an async save. I want to, oh, for God's sake. I want to do some async. I need to get a save game. I think that's the thing you always find in this is the thing you always find in debugging stuff. Yeah, going negative in a thing which can't go negative. Stupid things like that break in unexpected ways. What's a very expected way for it to break? I mean, I was casually thinking about it as if it were ASCII character set with an unsigned int. But obviously it's not. Unreal just wants to mess you around at all times, all days of the week. It doesn't want to let you do things simple. Get save. Get save. Thank you. Get project save directory. The stupid thing is I had this open a second ago. It would be nice if it handled the arrays like Python does. Negative index goes from the back of the array. Yeah, that'd be great. But then it would have to know more things about the array than it does. How to save game UE bar. Saving and loading your game. Once you have a saved game class, you populate it with variables to store your game's data. For example, you might create an integer variable to store the player's score, a string variable for the player's name. When you save the game, you will transfer that information in the current game world into a save game object. Sorry, it knows everything about the array. It doesn't know enough. Which is my save game. Enables you to use it directly without a cast2 node. You may want to save the resulting object to a variable using promote to variable, so you can easily reuse the object you created later on. Out save game instance holds your custom save game object. You can send information to it. For example, right, so creating a save game object isn't the same as saving the game. We're always going to save the game to the same slot. Oh, for God's sake. We have to load this to know what it has inside it to update it. This is going to get potato. I can see this going potato really fast. No, you need to assign the save game object to a slot. No. Yeah, but no. So the slot is the save file, right? The save game object is just what the game engine is going to use to populate the file with the data. Yeah. Async save game to slot, right? So we load the save game already. We load the save game already in the main menu. Pretty much, yeah. I really don't like the Twitch default smiley. He's just there like, I know the answer, but I'm just gonna smile every time. It's the same as the emoji one as well. It's funny, but where are my emoji? Oh, there are no emoji on OBS. Okay, ignore me then. So I'm gonna have to load. I'm gonna have to load the save file first. I cannot stop myself from using them. It's fine. No, I'm not like, I'm not angry at you from using them. I use them as well, like genuinely, for a smiley face. But when I look at his mug, so event begin play. Event begin play. Whatever, async load. I don't care. Async load game from slot. Slot name high scores. User index 0 completed. Save game. Promote to variable. High score. Session high score. You will use a different one. You have a sub to my channel? Oh, did you get a free one from that guy who came in and bought a whole bunch of free subs for people? He bought 10 subs. One for himself. You want to do this on completed. You do not have a sub. Yeah, you do. You're using my emotes. Oh, can you unlock? Can you unlock emotes? You can unlock our random one. I see. Okay. You sure? Whatever. I'm sure you're sure. You know what? It's fun. Is that? No, you do not. Well, that's okay. That's a shame. Whoa. No. Draw HUD. Time for me to make a net. You Brits always 1 hour behind. It's only midnight. So that's fine. Is that what I called it? Oh god, this is a grind. Main menu. Menu controller. High scores. 1:30. Yeah, you should probably go to sleep. Don't be like me. Thank you. I'll try not to make it crash too bad. Async load from slot, blah blah blah, session high score. That's fine. Oh, this is getting silly. Event final rest. Why is this here? And why is this outside? No. 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 I have no idea why. Why it's so big. Let's just put that down there. Make HUDs. Draw HUDs. This is... It's not like super critical, but it is super critical. Load high scores. Mission critical blueprint. Load high scores. That's nice. Got real nice and squished. I don't know why. Yeah, it's procrastination technique. Just, yeah, I gotta get it straight. Yeah. Load high scores, and then we need to make an array. We need to get an array of ints. Array of ints. What am I doing? Integer array. High scores local. What is going on here? The engine is really not responding today. Cast to name no. Yes. No. Yes. Name high scores. Session high score. Cast the high scores. As high scores, get names and score. It's the array. Get array. Get array of scores. There it is. For each high scores local. Set no. Get ref output integer by ref. Wait, what? No. What am I doing? I want to set this. What? Why? Add unique. No. But Where's event begin play? Why? Hang on. No. Yeah, we don't need that. Oh, we do need a clear. Array clear. Okay. Make local high score array. Make local high score array, and then in draw game over, we want to put in here async save or sync save. That's save game to slot. Wait, what? No, wait, what? Wait, no, hang on, wait, what? How are we updating this? So we've got to get our score. We've got to compare it against the array of scores. And then if right, we need this again. And then this, right. We don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need that. Yeah, we don't need this either. In fact, then I'll just remove it. And we will need this. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm sorry. Big waste of time. But each split integer greater than integer this. Oh, I have something for finding. That's gonna start at the top and work its way down. So if this is greater than actual score actual, do nothing. So if this is greater than this, do nothing. But if so many branches. But if this is greater than this one, and then this is less than integer less than 10. I want to change one element of an array. Make name, make name and score. Name AAA, score I'm going to make a local high scores again, but it is going to be a name and score array. Get add unique. For each loop with break. Whoops. Array index not greater than 10. Array element score greater than score actual. Score name loop body. Delete. Local high scores, add that one and then it breaks. That is the break condition. The break condition is that it has added our value to the local scores. Another one of these. Another one of these. One of these. So if that add unique, if we put it in add item, return the index of the newly added item or the index none if the item is already present in the array. Yes. So it's 0 to 9. If that is no. If that's less than 10, it's fine, we can add it in. But this has to be less than 9. So if that goes in... Wait, no, wait, what? Wait. Yes. If it's less than 9, we have one more item to add. Right? How are we going to get that item though? Is my right click just breaking? Do I not have a right click on my mouse? I'm just going to save real quick. It's not connected to anything, so it's not going to debug it. Duh. So yeah, so if the one that we put in was, if we put it in and it's less than 9, we have more to put in, so put in more from the original array. We have to continue this. We have to have not broken, or we have to restart the loop at an index. Oi. And if it's false, it just ends, right? It's done. At that point, it is complete. At this point, we have to make oh, that's cute, right. Alex Clark Games rated with a party of 5. Wow, thank you. Hello, welcome. Sorry if I'm a bit delayed. There's a 10-second lag on my stream because I play competitive shooters and screen lookers. Hey oh, what's going on? How's your game coming? The Ziggy he's just so cool. So we need to hit scores, array of scores. That's get. No, we need a set. Array. Can't hear anything. But no, I'm queuing and blasting music and missing me. Ah, Zach. Hi, Worm. Could join Winky Face. Don't tempt me. do not tempt me. Set array. Set array of scores. And we hope. You're in Gambit. I don't have Destiny installed. It was not provided with the Xbox. So, yeah. Maybe I should spend some time downloading it. You play often now? You said you'd kind of gone off. Yeah, thanks. And yeah, I've been doing well. Been making some grabbing onto drawers stuff. That's cool. What am I building? I'm building a high scores save load system, so you can save and load your high scores. Or more precisely, it will load your high scores and it will update them when you get a new high score. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not a so you can. It will do it. It's not optional. So if that was number 9, set local high scores in. So we make a local array. Maybe there's insert element. Insert array. There is. I'm an idiot. New item, wildcard, integer, the index at which to insert the item into the array. Insert. Hold on. Love you and yes, and you're good. I'm good. What's the game overall? It's an isometric top-down arcade shooting game. I'll play it for you. So we have main character. I'm a badass. I try. I should. I will. Well, I finished Halo, so. Immortality pickups. I don't have my headset on, so I can't hear any of the beautiful music, but you can toggle it with M. And it plays, it loops. There are pickups, there's a shotgun. If you notice, it's called the super shotgun. It's legally distinct. It's a machine gun. And a pistol. And the weapon power-up system. Worm Juice, you remember playing it? It was fun. Yeah, I hope it was fun. This is 8 weeks ahead of what you were playing. There's improvements, I hope. Yeah, there's extra life pickups. You can die. What was the other thing that you can do in this game? Oh yeah, right. What I'm doing right now is the end screen. So if I die a couple of times, I'm sure he says "oof," right? He goes "oof" when he dies. Professional voice acting. Oh, I implemented extra spawners, so as time progresses. Nice. What's the intention for the project? The intention for the project is, I know exactly what happened. The intention for the project is, I don't actually know what happened there. To recreate one of my childhood favorite games and to learn the Unreal Engine, because I don't know anything about the Unreal Engine, really. I'm not great at C. I'm okay. Yeah, I think I've been doing stuff around the respawn and the death area of the blueprint, so my assumption is I've changed something that has now broken the game. Don't worry. It's fine. I'm sure it'll just magically go away. In fact, I think it was in here that we were working on. That's not connected, so that won't have caused it. Save game does not. This might have caused it. Yeah. So high scores. That session high score. That might help. Some game dev fixing redirectors can help. So many things can break stuff while they can. Recompiling all blueprints. It was this. Almost certainly it was that. I don't want to risk crashing the editor again, but I want to also prove that I know when I'm wrong. I want to prove it. I don't think you can bet bits on this. Wish you could. If you install the debugging symbols to crash, this can give you a lot more info on why it crashed. Shh. Debugging symbols are for easy mode. You check the stream, this is hard mode. Ah, it crashed again. Oh, that wasn't it. Unhandled exception. Oh, I didn't restart. We'll work it out, I'm sure. It's kind of annoying when it crashes. Oh yeah, I can just press that button, can't I? Yes. Yes. The yes. This does not work. This will not work, of course. Just bear with me. It's important. I know. Yes, whatever. I don't care. It is important though. Because I'm pretty that's the worst enemy. There we go. There's one death. Kill me. Please. There's two deaths. The immortality is a bit OP. I think maybe it should last a bit less time. A little less time. Small time. Nope, that's not what it was. We'll move on for now, I think. I'll write it down in the log though. Oh, everyone, do I have desk cam here? I have desk cam that's not gonna like be also a crotch cam. I do have desk cam. I got this, by the way. It's fantastic. I think you can swipe on this. That's redo. You can like, yeah. If I can write on camera, I'm kind of hunched over here. It's pretty cool, I think. I think it's pretty cool. Anyway. I bought it so I could read the C++ primer, believe it or not. Because reading it off my phone is quite uncomfortable. You're hunched over, it's a small screen. It's OLED, so it's kind of hard to read when it's bright. Wrist on now. Getting kind of warm though, you know? So that is interesting. Well, I'll troubleshoot that later. I'm trying to do this right now. Ah, I was gonna look up insert and then someone raided me. That's it's fine. I'm not angry. Insert array. Insert. Oh, no information. No information at all. UE4 insert array. UE4 insert array. What is array insert? Set array element and insert. Ah, so insert is going to be the one that we need, which is going to put it in and then move everything after it down. Insert set element array. We click on certain thing and change the HP to 5 in an array, which no shall I use. Okay. I should bring this onto the main screen so you all can see what I'm actually reading. Someone followed? Who followed? You're gonna lurk, but good luck with the rest of the stream and the game devs. Thank you so much, Alex Clark Games, for coming. Oh, thank you for the follow, Alex Clark Games and Anna_geek. Thank you so much. Welcome to the channel. I hope you enjoy it here. I hope it's not too ungame devy. Monday is the game dev day. If you ever want to hang out. XD, yeah. insert item takes in an array a variable and an integer and inserts the value of the variable into the array at the index value location. I guess that's what we want. I can only assume that is what we want. So I'm gonna have to just rewrite this real quick. We don't need add unique. We don't need a placeholder. We don't need add unique. We don't need a placeholder. That does nothing. Break. We don't need a break. What we do need is inserts an item at the given index into the array. That is going to break. That is going to break, right? Okay. Okay, so we don't need any of this. Boop. We don't need any of this. Boop. We don't need any. Oh, we need that. It's just. Don't need any of that. Oh. We need some of that actually. We don't need that. We don't need that. Right. Okay. So if this is greater than this, no. If this is less than 10, boom, we insert into array of scores a new item, which is the same color as an array of object. Great, thank you. Make that at index, whatever the index is. That's going to insert it, right? And there's only going to be one value to insert. It's our score that we've got right now, and that is going to cause a break. That is going to cause a break. Thank you. When it has completed, we need another for each, I think. Just if any of you people were wondering, no, I'm not a professional at this. So if you think you know of a better way of doing any of this stuff, we don't need a break. We don't need a for each with break. It's just a regular for each. But to my knowledge, using insert on a T array is going to cause any indices. Sorry, fuck. I almost called someone out for saying indexes earlier today, and I did it myself. Sometimes I just can't hold myself back, can I? Anyway, besides the point. Yeah, we want this. Gonna check if an index is greater than, if the index is lower than 9, it's fine. And if it's, sorry, if the index is lower than 10, it's fine. If it's 10 or more, remove item, remove index, remove item at the given index for the array. Yeah. Target array wildcards this. Is this gonna work? I wonder. I think it will work. A very interesting looking wire we've got going on. It's got a lot of curve to it, hasn't it? Very nice. Remove index. Not index 0, no. The index into the array to remove from. I want everything after index 9 to be zapped. Now the question is, wait, can I? Length. Returns number of items in array. If this is less than 11. Oh, okay. What am I doing? Let's get rid of that. Another branch, I know. Is a branch easier to deal with than looping through an array? I think it is. A little bit. Tiny, tiny, tiny bit. So if I don't necessarily want to delete all that. I'm just going to disconnect it for a second. So yeah, okay. If the length of the thing is less than 11, good. That's fine. That's the end. That's the end of that function. If the length of the array is more than 11, or if it's 11 or more, then we need to start pruning. Remove index. While. Yeah, this is what I want. Length minus 10. You didn't see that. You didn't see me try and just... Yeah, length minus 10 is greater than 11. Less than 11? Greater than 11. Good God. While 0 is less than... No. No. Yes, while 0 is less than whatever this value is. While remove index bop. I just want to delete this. Remove index. Yeah. From this. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh God. I'm gonna use the function again just to make sure we don't have a stale value. Well, I don't know why we'd have a stale value, but it's happened before, and you know it helps. With this does not help. This is the opposite of helping. Oh, it could be wrangled. Good enough. I think I have a blueprint in one of my projects where I wrote my name with the squiggle. Highly professional. So that should work if I had plugged it into anything. So a little bit of a walkthrough for anyone who got lost, which is me, basically. So we get our session high scores. We cast the session high scores. We get the array of scores value. For each item in the array of scores, we check to see if the score is less than the score that we have. If it... Wait, what? If our score... Yeah, if this... No, we check to see if it's greater than. So if it is greater than, we don't do anything. We move on to the next element. If it isn't greater than, we check to see if we are on index 9. Basically, if we've gone on to index 10, something's gone wrong, and we abort. But if we're still within the bounds of the array, we insert the value, which is a generated value of generic name AAA and the score that we have. Which is great. And then inserting that value causes a break. The break causes the completion of the loop. The loop then goes into a branch to make sure that the array that we have, array of scores, that we've added one to, is the correct size. Smaller than 11. I don't really care if it's... I really shouldn't care if it's bigger. But I don't want to run out of space in the array. I don't know how that's going to happen. If you make enough high score array items to fill the array, which it's probably a lot of items. It's probably like 4 billion items. But if you get to that point, I don't want it causing an issue. However, if the array of scores is too small, you have the opposite problem of not having enough array items to populate the table of results, and you'll have some garbage results at the bottom probably, which is a shame. So we check if it's too big, and if it is the right size, it's fine. We stop, we end. If it is not the right size, we until the length of the array is equal to 10, essentially. I don't know why I didn't just do that, use inequality, but whatever. So the length of the array minus 10. Zero is less than. Yeah, so if this equals 1, it's going to fail. If it equals 0, it's going to succeed. And while it... Sorry. Zero is less... Wait, no, hang on. Oh, God. Yeah, 0 is less than 1, right? So that's going to be no. 0 is less than 10 minus 1. Wow. 0 is less than 1. What the hell am I talking about? It's late. It's early. It's one of those two things. I'm sorry. 0 is less than 1. So if this is 1, this will succeed, quote unquote, which will lead to the index at the position, the last index, being pruned from the array, and it will go back and check. It will go back and check. Right? Until we have 10 elements in the array. So that's fine. Hello, spaghetti. I don't want to move that up there. Can I just collapse this to a function, maybe? Collapse the function. Check and prune high score array. Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo. Does this need any inputs? No. Takes the session high score. Returns nothing. Right? So that should update our high score when the game doesn't crash, which brings me on to a second thing. This is exactly where we need to test why the game is crashing and fix that. But I need to take a small break before we do that, so I'll see you in a moment. I'll put the music on for you. I'm back, if you didn't already guess. We are simulating, right? I want to stop that before it does anything silly. So I expect it to crash here, right? This is where I think it's going to crash. So we can add a breakpoint. We can do that. That's perfect. So I'm going to play, and this should fail because why should this fail again? Because we don't have a save setup, right? I need a button to just slay the main character or disable immortality or something. It's really weird that the ghosts have like collision. Oh, yes, friend. Guess we have hit the breakpoint, which is fine. I can't move my mouse. Shift F2, Shift F1. There we go. Frame skip. Okay, check and improve high score. Right, it's fine. Test high scores. It did something. Took one frame and it did not enjoy that, and then yeah, crash. So it's the save. The save game is indeed what we are stuck on, which is a big shame. So yes, restore that. Event graph. Create save game object. Save game class. High scores. Right. So this. There's another thing, isn't there? Saving and loading your game. There is set. Right. This. Is it okay to not set them? They'll be default initialized. Maybe. Maybe. I can hope for it at least. Okay, so breakpoint. F9 to just, oh yeah, I have function buttons. I can't afford function buttons. No. I want a breakpoint here, I guess. And then I want another breakpoint here. Play. Okay. I don't have anything to check if that works, do I? Resume. Pop. And then breakpoint, please. Thank you. Shift F1. Thank you. Step into, step over. Frame skip. Step to the next node to be executed in paragraph. Step over. Wow, this happens fast, huh? So we got there. It's false. It's true. It's inserted. Errors warning while playing. It finished? Did not crash? Did crash? Interesting. Very interesting. If I launch it, it won't crash the editor, and it will also be maybe a slightly better indication of what's going on. Saving and loading might not actually work in the editor because you need a local file. I don't think it'll persist the local file in the editor version, especially on the editor version. May have to make a build. May have to make a build to see if this works. I mean, beyond this, I'll just be guessing. I may have. Oh, do you know what I did? Do you know what I didn't do? In fact, the HUD. The HUD could very well be the HUD. Running. Where? Oh, I see. Come on. Yeah, options is nothing. I don't want to press exit. High scores. Ah, yes. I brought this upon myself. Forgot that happened. Sorry, everybody. Mean time wasting strategies. What was it called? Debug logging library for C++, first person character control C++. New C++ module tool. Is this it? Is this the holy grail? New C++ module. This is not the Holy Grail. I thought I installed something for inline code. I thought it was called Code Rabbit or something. Code? Gorp? Qt Creator Source Code Access. Rider Source Code Access. SSZ Code Community Edition. Unreal Engine Hour of Code. Lost it. It has vaporized. There was a plugin I saw that allows you to write inline C++ in blueprints. I saw that was interesting. Apart from the fact that it probably doesn't work and probably will cause a lot of problems. Intermittent problem, what's happening? It's doing this thing again. Bosh. Oh. That's a crash. That is very much a crash. Oh, it's not a crash. That was a hang though. That was a big hang. I wonder what happened. I wonder what it was doing. And well, I wonder why it crashes the editor but not the executable. This isn't really an executable though, is it? We'll try again. We'll it binds the mouse instantly. Bosh. I'll build it. Thank you. 64. Unreal renders. Yep. Right here. I have it open already. He saw nothing. Package faster. Can you even believe that this skybox is free? Good sky. Free engine content. It's not the Sky plugin that they use in all the live streams though. I swear to God, it's different. So booting the game is going to create a save file. Oh, hello, full screen instantly. Booting the game is going to create a save file. So that should. Booting the file did not create a save file. Interesting. There's no save, right? The first save of the game is when you go to get a high score. I should score some points then. I should. Because maybe it wants me to have a positive value in my... Why are they roaming? They're not meant to roam. They are meant to run to the center of the map, but they're not meant to roam. Why are they roaming? What the hell, man? Are they meant to roam? Nope, that's a hang. Music's still playing. I have no control though. It is unresponsive. Give it a couple of seconds and I'm sure it will come around. That's such a chaotic image as well. Oof. Oh, it is very angry about this. Like when we just launched it, it was fun. Yeah, close. Yeah, close. Give me the end task button already. Blech. Discord updater. QE4. Not responding. I'll put that away. Right, so one thing that we're not doing. Event graph. Check and prune high score array. One thing we're not doing is setting. Because it's all very well and good changing an array, but we're not setting it. I think we have that somewhere else, somewhere. Get the. It's in this, isn't it? Check and prune. High score, cast a high scores as high score, target array. Set. Set array of scores. Something we might need. It's kind of weird, right? That we would need that, but such is the way of Unreal. So yeah, don't want to do anything if it's the wrong size, and we don't want to do anything. We will want to do it if it's the right size and when we finished. Correct. But there we go. Still thinking it's going to crash, but we have a better chance at not crashing. Scooby-Dooby. Good how it's not loading the AI half the time. Ooh, what the flip was that? I do not want that. That is a 1-up. That would ruin the point of doing this. Here we go. Hey, alright, frame skip. Over. Oh, hello. Runtime error. Access none trying to outputs. Infinite loop detected. Ooh, hello. Function output. Standard Mac, no. What do you mean infinite loop detected? Is this why it's crashing? I have an infinite loop. I've done something stupid and I have an infinite loop. This, I'm guessing, because it gets to here and then after that it gets, but it didn't get to this node. It stopped at this node. So break, branch, true is fine. False, which is where we're expecting it to go, is not fine, apparently. Yes. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I done the classic. I done the classic gung ho thing. That's fine. That in and of itself is okay. This is not fun. We need to set. We need to make a little variable. Int. And it will be called I. Shout out to my C programmers out there. Yep. You can laugh as hard as you want. That's stupid. I don't think we need these at all. We had an infinite loop and that's why the game was crashing. It wasn't because it wasn't handling the save file. It wasn't because I say that now. It's gonna crash again, I'm sure. It's still not loading the AI again. That's messed up. Why you gotta be this way? Why aren't you loading the AI? It hasn't changed the game mode. Look, it's still game mode AA main menu. Default pawn class, look. Menu controller. You will not laugh, you will support. You redeemed a nice. Nice. Okay. We're into scary territory. Where's my F button? Save game to slot. Hang on, what? Step back, step back. It did it. It did it. It did it. Resume. This does not work. this does not work. Oh, I'm not in game. Wait, what? Wait, that doesn't work. Why that doesn't work? I've got the crab rave stuck in my head. So we can have this work on WASD, right? I just realized actually, yeah, no, whatever. So that's great. That works, quote unquote. Content browser 2, why? Content browser 1 is enough. BM HUD. Game over. Details, just general graph, right? None of this works. None of this works. Yes. Greater than, less than, no, not true, false. Or Boolean. So if this is a greater than, if this is less than 0, greater than 25, we set it to 0. Yeah. It's not a thing though, is it? So that's one return node. There's 2 return nodes. Right? That's right, right? So we get this current character direction, right? I just want to see if this fixes it, right? This is a function, right? So if this is less than 0 or greater than 25, 0 through 25, 26 letters in the alphabet. 26 letters in the alphabet? Don't make me look that up on Google. How many letters in the alphabet? 27. Right after Z, the 27th letter of the alphabet was the ampersand. Y'all get out of here with this. Asked you a simple question, Google, and you gave me a complicated answer. So if it is less than 0, greater than 25, it will be set to 0. That's fine. That's enough. And that should change the value of A. Did I implement changing the value of A? Did I tie any of these values? This? No, I didn't. That's why it's not working. Properties A. Yes, I want to tie it to properties. AAA. Compile, save. Wasn't working because it wasn't plugged in. I feel like I'm making some progress. Oh, where's my reader? I can tick off that bug. Dying no longer crashes the game. Boom. Or at least I hope it doesn't. Oh, I left the breakpoint in. Silly. Very silly. Ultra silly. Why did I press that button? There's no way to get back. I'm so sorry. I'm wasting your time. I'm wasting my time. Already almost 2 in the morning. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's fun how I set myself the task of doing high scores and it's taken 4 hours and 40 minutes. Maybe they work. It's such a nice sound, isn't it? I'm sorry. I'm really happy with some of the sounds in this game. They make me happy. And you know what? If you make something that makes you happy, that's powerful. You know, you've given yourself the tool to access joy, you know, on command essentially. Why it's not doing this thing again? The AI is not loading again. I don't like it. I thought this was fixed. I thought this was no longer an issue. Right, okay. So we can't we can't do it deployed because it's gonna bind the mouse the second we smelly play an editor. Again, right, in editor, they're not loading AI again. Don't want to score too many points, because if I do I'll get a power up, which could be a 1-up, and I might just accidentally walk onto it. It's the power of this game. The power. Oh yeah! It's a machine gun. Or a pistol. Yeah, it is. It's Balashnikov. Sorry. Right. Shift Alt 1. Frame skip. Step over, step over, step over, step over, step over, step over, save game to slot, step over, set visibility, set menu up, disable input on player, pick up coin garbage collection to delete all the power-ups, all the pickups, all the extra money. Play sound 2D, player death, destroy actor, destroy actor. Are we still playing? Right, okay. This doesn't have a function tied to it yet, but that will save your high score name. Oh, if we go now to the main menu and we go to high scores, is there going to be a high score there with the name bed? No, it will be AAA because bed doesn't update. There is no high scores here. Why are you going to be like this? Why are you going to mess me around? I am Russia, Ubergraph. Russia is collision. It's all collision errors. They're trivial. They're not actual errors. OnClicked is already in the graph, right? Great. OnClicked. We need to concat append. A convert to text. Why are you like this? Why does it have this? Yeah. Unreal, please. Be sensible. Not Bubbleman actual, no. Bubbleman controller. We need draw game over, no. High school. Yes, we need we need index of high score insertion. Insertion? It needs to go in. Spaghetti. Insert set. Yeah, it's fine. Event graph. Why? I think my right click is going. Add custom event. Update. Update. What? Score. Update score name. Score name. And we do something. Not that. We don't do that. We can steal that though. We'll need this. Get that. Grab it. Paste it. Bop it. Replay. Set array element at Can we watch Hamilton Morris's new video? He does research and journalism into nature and drugs. Split. Does long hair. Squaw. You haven't seen it yet. I didn't even know of this person until you brought it up. So, can this have an input? Can this can have an input? Yes. Name, and it's gonna be a string, and then there's gonna be a string to text node. Size to fit. If true, the array will expand if index is greater than current size of the array. Give an array and an index assigns the item to that array element. Index. If true, the array will expand if index is greater than the current size of the array. Right. So that will, if you are putting, if you have an index that's bigger than the array, it will put blank things up to that index, and then it will put your value in to an enlarged array at the index that you specify. However, if you add it at a specific index, it will not change the size of the array. There was another array function here. Utilities set array resize, new size of the array. That'd be so much easier than this. Nice. Resize 10. Yeah, that's good, right? Gotta make it look nice, quote unquote. Ignore the spaghetti. Ignore it. That should work perfectly, right? Bman controller, event graph, this update score name, right? So we cast to player controller. We already have a cast, so we don't need to cast. We get this. Get update date high update score name. There it is. There it is. Some days I just don't remember what I typed. I'm so sorry. Update score name. Set array element. I don't think we need this. I don't think we need those at all. I'm just gonna try, because I think it's implicit, right? We're changing the array anyway, right? We're inserting. We're not altering things in the array. We're adding or we're taking away elements. On clicked 872. Update name. Maybe. Comment color green. The button is green, so why not? All right, so I didn't take any of the breakpoints out, so that's gonna be a fun little exercise. Not having breakpoints. Let's just resume. It's fine. Bad. Main menu, right? High scores. It's not doing anything with files, so that's fantabulous. We need to enable the cursor then when that pops up. Controller. Can I get rid of that? Breakpoint. We know that works. But check high scores in another game. Lol. Insert coin, then buttons, make card load, load high scores, create save game object. Right, we weren't getting any breakpoints there, so it's already made in the thing. That's fine. This drow herd, whatever. Set enable. Okay. Cursor. No, none of that. Viewport. This is controller. So we have class settings. We have class defaults. Show mouse cursor. That's what it's called. Set to show mouse cursor. Yes. It's so janky. Really, I'd have a re-implementation of the 3D cursor, but right now I just want to test it a little bit. And it's also not going to death score. No spawn. Event begin play. No. Yes. Okay. But also no. Death. That's. Oh, yeah. Okay. Final rest? Yeah, final rest, sure, why not? Skibidi. Skibidi. One of them. One of them. Or one of them. So it'll show the mouse cursor now when we die. Fingers crossed. Getting kind of hungry. I know these aren't the words that you wanted to hear, but yo man, getting kind of hungry. Please work for me this one time, so I can go make a chicken sandwich. Wait, it worked. No. Right, so there's no looping. I'm gonna have to refine that code to make that loop. Yes. E to main menu. High score. Yeah. It's probably because I don't have any high score setting. I have That's not the right HUD. Doi. Doi. High score has its own HUD, right? Function get score 0, right? Graph. Local high score array copy. No, I don't like that. That's probably why it's not. On the one hand, I want to, like, you know, down tools and have a chicken sandwich, but on the other hand, I kind of want to see the high score screen work. You know what I'm saying? Do you understand the kind of the tribulations that I'm coming across here? I want to see it work. It's not really been a high what's the chemical? What's the opposite of cortisol? Wash. So there's no looping. Save. Main menu. High scores. I hate you. It's main menu, menu controller, event begin play. So yeah, when we load the level, it should do this. So slot name high scores, user index 0. Does save game exist? Yes. Load game from slot, high scores 0, return. Create save game object. High scores object reference. That's it. Are you saying that I might have to launch or make a build? We'll try launching it, but I'm pretty much at the end of the day. I'm gonna have to redact that fixed bug message apparently. Bug menu cursor is broken. No bug. Loading level from main menu doesn't load AI. That is no longer fixed. Can you even believe that? Didn't touch anything related to the spawning of. Ooh, hello. Animal variety pack. Hello. Do you know, I was really proud of my pearlescent paint material, and then they just have it there. So I'm gonna assume high scores is blank. I'm gonna assume there's nothing in high scores because we haven't created a file. This is the first time playing the game essentially. We're gonna try and get a high score, quote unquote. We're gonna try and have score by the time we die. AI not loaded. Excellent. Excellent stuff. That was an interesting camera angle. Is that a baby gun or is it a Balashnikov? I like how it's just called assault rifle. It's the only vanilla name. So there's a pickup where you can get just like a regular pistol instead of a baby gun for babies, and that will stay with you until you lose, basically. Lol. Main menu. High scores, nothing. Game development is garbage. Animated texture with GIF import. Hello. Animated texture with GIF import. Allows you to import animated GIF into Unreal Engine 4, as well as a new animated texture asset type. Bro, that is nice. That is. I'm not even gonna mention it. I'm sure he paid the copyright license to use that sprite. I'm sure he had that all worked out. It's just example stuff, right? Can't get angry at the lad. Oh god. It's a cool tool. Looks like a cool tool. Looks like a cool tool I might use in the future. But that is it from me. I'm tired. I'm tired and hungry. And I'm gonna stop doing Unreal right now. And we're gonna raid someone. So thank you for coming to watch the live video. If you came to watch the live video, thank you. Anna _geek, sorry. Alex Clark Games for follows. Thank you for the raids. Achita _games and Alex Clark Games means a lot. It's you know, as much as or as little as I do game dev, I'd like to do more and more going on. I know it's a little bit boring for people who come to Twitch to watch gameplay, but at the same time, it's interesting for me and it's important to me as a skill. You know what I'm saying? So thank you guys for the extra little shout out there. I hope everyone who came along with enjoyed it as much as they could. Thank you for coming to watch the video on demand. If you came to watch the video on demand, and as always, I will see you in the next episode.